The VOD later on either Twitch or YouTube. Welcome back to Manor. So this is my game I started the other evening and then posted the couple of hours that I played. Still getting my head around the game a little bit. Obviously I know the basics, I've played a lot of these type of games over the years. Raiders near. A bandit camp was sighted. And the ruler's army was sighted. So the other ruler, yeah, he's got an army there. He's going around taking out a lot of these bandit camps. There's one all the way over here now. I guess I could attack that. I mean, that's what he's coming in for. He's coming to attack that. I haven't yet tried to attack anyone. I was waiting for all of my archers to be ready. Oh, there we go. There's a reasonable amount of troops there and stuff. Hey Pamela, how are you doing? Thank you for resubscribing. Are you well? Reminds me, hang on. Just need to move something. I might go quiet for a second. Just realised I can't see my... There we go. I like to be able to see my my YouTube stream just to make sure it's behaving itself, because it's always a little bit laggier than, a little bit further behind than Twitch, and I don't know why. It's always just a wee bit strange. I just like to be able to see it in the background there. There we go. Okay. Apologies. So, houses being built there. Are they actually doing anything in this field yet? Thinking about it, maybe. How's the weather over there? Is it finally cooling down? Are you over the height of summer? So I remember when we were talking not that long ago, it was really hot there. Our weather's still cold. It's trying to be slightly sunny at the moment. This is my manor. What's my taxes doing? Okay. So I dropped my tax to quite low because I'm nice like that. And also mainly because I didn't want to lose too much approval. Anyhow, army. So I've got 19 of those. 15 of those. And I got 5 of these guys. I suppose I could start upgrading these, potentially. Oh, wait, I don't have any... I don't have any planks. Why do I not have any planks, suddenly? That's weird. Oh, they must be using it for something. I have no idea what they're using it for. Why do I have no planks at all? I have plenty of spare families. Let's get some more on the logging camp, because the logs are quite far away now, so... We've got a rich deposit there, and we have 3 families on that. 2 stalls up. Oh yeah, that's a lot cooler than before when we were talking about it. I'm really hoping for some decent weather when I go away. It's such an a widely anticipated game. I mean, 2 million Steam wish lists. It's massive. I just hope people realize it's not finished. So like, there's still a lot of like, if I click here, this is the research tree, but you'll notice a lot of it is still locked in early access because it's work in progress, and some of the stuff like the policies here are again locked because they're work in progress. They're not finished, and like production, there's nothing there at the moment. I worry people are expecting it to be finished and not realizing it's going to be a while longer before it's at that stage. Don't get me wrong, really loving the game so far. And I mean, the graphics are stunning. I love the fact I can zoom right in and look at everything in so much detail. And what I really appreciated was, like, the hunters, they actually carry bits of meat around and stuff, and they hang it up on the stalls over here. There it is. Look, they actually walk over and hang it up. Just lots of little attention to detail. Now, this is quite small at the moment, but I reckon that if you had enough resources, you could build the fence or the wall all the way around your settlement using the towers to extend the area. Because you get, like, towers you can build as well. So eventually I might try that. I want them to do something with this, but of course the farm's not built yet, so it won't. They're busy building this. There's 3 families on construction right now. Are we making... We have no planks ready. Of course, I've used a lot of timber, so I told them... Oh, that's... My construction reserve's gone. So that must have gone when I saved and then reloaded. That was previously a construction reserve of 20. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do that. And then add a family to it again, because I'm worried they've stopped producing. And I'm going to add an ox here, because I've got one there, but I think we need 2. Livestock order placed. I have no idea where that's going to come from. Off the map here, maybe? Oh yeah, the house. I think they've made it more straightforward as well, the little housing and stuff. I haven't... So I can have all of my goats and eggs and vegetables and everything else, but it costs money, and I don't have a huge amount of money at the moment, so I've been kind of holding off on that. I can also hire mercenaries, which are over here, hire mercenaries. Again, they're quite expensive though. And it's paid each month, so you need quite a lot of money to afford. Oh, and they all have really cool, or really familiar names. That's Brigands for Hire. There were something or other brothers before. The green caps are clearly trying to be Robin Hood. And a flock of crazy geese. They all have... The names keep changing. What is going on with these? Uh-oh. Oh, the game's paused. Okay. I thought the birds had bugged out. It's because I've managed to pause the game hitting the spacebar. Ah. I haven't got any clay yet because I haven't really needed it. I love the music, by the way. That's one of the things I love in these games. The music's always fantastic. I haven't even mined any iron yet. I guess I need to do that soon. Have I got a second? That's Herman the ox. I have no idea where the ox will come from. Where's that person's army at? There they are. I assume they're heading down here to deal with these outlaws. They just move very slowly. Yeah, the carrots and stuff in the demo, I think I built the carrot or the vegetable plots for every house. Apparently they've adjusted it because it was too strong though, so they're not as good as they were. And they're also based on the amount of additional land But when you build houses now, if I grab the housing thing. Houses, there we go. So when you whack a house down, let's say we do that. Do you see it like sort of predetermines how many houses you're getting from it? So it's trying to keep them not necessarily more uniform, but I'm pretty sure that you like almost placed one house at a time last time, but this time if you try and do that, it will automatically try and give you two. But like that would make for a big one. You see how I've got like a huge garden at the back behind the houses, so I assume that would make for a bigger one. But I'm not sure if there's a limitation on it now at all. There might be like a total limitation. And these houses still got access to the well. Yes, they do. The well's all the way back here somewhere. There it is. Under the food stall. So they just put up their own market stalls, which is quite nice. It saves me a lot of work. I quite like that idea that you just put down a market area or a marketplace and then they do their own thing. I think that's nice. Less for you to worry about. So all of these guys that are leveled up to level 2 should technically be giving us money. I said technically. But they all want, like, access to taverns and stuff, which I don't have yet. I need to get this one farm up and running. I've got a windmill going up. I'm going to increase the priority of that, because that needs to be higher. I still don't have any planks. I'm worried this is broken. Let me stick another family on it. I've got spare. Is that my new... Aha! My new ox! Lawrence. Hello, Lawrence. Welcome to the village. Immediately got some wood. Off you go. Should we have a proper look at him? Hello there. There's some impressive detail on that creature, isn't there? Morning, citizens. Morning. Sometimes when you zoom in and stuff, they're actually quite chatty. But not always. Guess not so much today. Let's head to the market area.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
There you go. They do say stuff randomly from time to time. I don't know if you heard that, but he said, "Why do I have to carry this alone?"
That there, on and on.
There's the berries. Look, berry stall. Tasty. That is also another berry stall, I think. But no one's manning it. This was the meat stall, but there's not a lot of meat to go around, so... Bit of firewood. Clothing. Mostly leather. Now, more firewood and more berries. So, I think each family that works at a particular place will set up an additional stall. So if you've got like 3 families picking berries, they'll all set up a stall picking berries. Just escape out of that. A 24-hour stream. Yeah, I don't think I have that in me. Maybe one of those very young people will have that in them still. My old man self, not so much. How many houses do I have? Are there people living here? Resources stolen by the bandits. Oh. They stole 4 berries. I'll let them have 4 berries, I guess. A little bit worried about the wild animals. They're not looking great right now. I need to expand, really. I need to get the bread up and running so that I have another food source. And then I want to kind of take this area, because if I can take that, I have access to a rich deposit of wild animals. Are we now making any of this? I'm really worried that the planks thing is broken. I think it might be bugged. I might just destroy it and rebuild it. Hi there, nobody. That's a slightly unfortunate name. Welcome anyway. How are you? Right, the farm is finally finished, so I'm going to stick one farm on that. Yeah, I know about the cycling of things. That's why we've got wheat and then fallow and then wheat again. Assuming that behaves itself, we'll keep an eye on it. They're now building this. I think we need to... Yeah, I'm going to demolish this. And I will rebuild it because I think it's bugged out. Put down a new saw pit. Over here. Doesn't really matter where it is. There we go. Now, they do this by hand initially. Thanks for following, Ash. So, they'll do this by hand, but I can get an upgrade in the development tree for a heavy plough, and then the ox will do it. But I need to get some oxen for that. There you go, you can add a ploughing station. I assume I need to... I'll need more oxen then. What time is it for me? I'm in the UK, so it's like mid-afternoon. Bit after 3. What's happening with those? Yeah, he's definitely brought those military in to deal with the bandits, which I guess saves me a job. Yeah, winter is coming pretty soon, actually. It's August already. They've maybe started this a little bit late this year, but never mind. We'll see how it goes. It may be a terrible mistake. No slacking off. Did you hear that, Bamalam? He's talking to you. No slacking off. Oh, effectively GMT, yeah. Currently, I guess it's British summertime, is it? My windmill is complete. But there's no point in putting anyone in there because I don't have any wheat yet. I'm going to put another family on this, I've decided. Because this is going to take them absolutely ages. It likes doing that. If you touch the camera at all when it does its autosave, it kind of zooms all the way out or all the way to the edge of the map and stuff. That's going to need fixing. Doesn't cause any issues, really. So I think we need another... I'm not getting any money at the moment. Whoa. I'm going to make that 10. 10 was what it was originally set to, so I'm going to try it and just see if that improves things a bit. Got plenty of timber. I've got stone. I was going to sell stone at one point, but stone is limited. Like, I've used up my stone supply, so... Speaking of, there's no point in having someone at the stonecutter camp, is there? Because they can't collect stone anymore. We need to expand. I didn't expect stone, of all things, to be a finite resource. Yes, indeed, that is GMT. I haven't found a need to put the iron mine down yet. I need to put a second family on the woodcutters as well, because I need enough fuel to get through winter, and they use double the amount in winter. How's this looking? Not great. This is not great. I'm in August already, and they're only just planting stuff. It's not going to work. They're building that now. That's the manor, yeah. So, that's the manor itself. And actually, 2 families can live in there. I didn't realise. So you can actually have 2 families in there, which is quite nice. And then you can set all your taxes and everything. And it does have some storage as well. So that's good. And then this tower is for your retinue, which is like your personal guard. Which I only have 5 of at the moment. And then that's the tax house. So you have to build that little hut to claim taxes. And the wall, so when you actually build it, and I'm not sure how to do the adjustment to it, but you can adjust it. You can actually make the wall a lot bigger, but you need a lot of resources. And there's like defense towers that you can place around the edge. So you could like place a defense tower here, then extend the wall, then place a defense tower, then extend the wall, then place a defense tower, and put it around the entire village. But it would be really expensive. And I think you can also upgrade the wall eventually. I free built this, but it was going to be bigger, but I had to make it a lot smaller due to it simply costing too much. It was costing a lot of planks, and I didn't have enough, so I had to shrink it all down. Because I originally put a tower on it and had it about this big going to the edge of there, but yeah, sadly, not enough. So we now have 2 families doing the firewood, so we should get a load more of that. Hello, Tiki Wiki. I like some other content creators in the press got early access so we can show it off. Obviously, many thanks to Hooded Horse and Slavic Magic for the key. So, they're very slow doing that field. This is the size of field it suggests. It says the fields need to be big. So I made a big field. And it said that this is 1 Morgan or something they called it. I've never seen that sizing scale before, but that's that. But it's going to take them a very long time to do anything with it. But we'll just call it an experiment this year, since it's already August.
Come one, come all. Feast your eyes on our fine selection.
So, that I'm not sure about. So, these are just spear militia, and it gives you some spears and shields at the start. The archers literally just have bows. And I have one of my families building those, so you upgrade, I'll show you that in a second, you upgrade the buildings to be, or where they live to be an artisan house. But yes, these guys have much better stuff. But I'm assuming, and I could be wrong, the retinue goes up in size, perhaps the bigger your settlement is, because at the moment I'm a medium village. I guess maybe at a large village it increases, I'm not sure, because it doesn't specifically, you can't add to it, if you see what I mean. That's where they come from. So I'm not entirely sure how to extend that at the moment. If anyone else knows, please do let me know. But the, if I close that down, when you upgrade the burgage plot to level 2, which I have done for these ones here, this one I then gave a Fletcher's shop to. So you'll see at the back here, it's got a load of buildings. So that's what's making my bows for the archers. And then you have other ones, so you can have a bakery, you can have a blacksmith to make tools, spears and sidearms. You can have a brewery to make ale from malt. You can have a tailor's workshop, cobblers to make shoes, wooden parts so they make shields, and then making mail armor and plate armor and helmets. And you have to unlock advanced armor making and master armor making to get the advanced stuff. And then this one here makes war bows. I assume you might get crossbows eventually as well. No, they do work, and then if I click on a building, you'll see down here, they have 2 spears and 2 shields. So they have the weapons, and then you select this, and then you select your militia, for example, and you click rally, and then you give them a rally point, and they'll all grab their weapons and come to the rally point. And now we're going to get instruct. I've not done this before, so there you go. We get the little tutorial. Select your units with the left mouse button. Hold and drag to select multiple units. Command, select a unit with the right mouse button. Hold and drag to form a line. Hold Alt while dragging to keep the formation when multiple units are commanded. Hold Control and right click to draw waypoints for a single squad. Combat strength in your units depends on many factors. Stances. Check the army tab below to set them. all have pros and cons. Morale, obviously the willingness to fight, makes sense. Fatigue, pretty standard stuff. Effectiveness is the attack and defense multiplier. The unit might have a hard time fighting uphill, or archers struggle while shooting in the rain. Hold tab to inspect. Okay, that's interesting. So these are all your options. So tab shows us more details. Cohesion is currently minus 16. And they're in the home region, so they get a plus 90 bonus to their stamina. Give ground. Slowly pushes the formation line backwards, luring the enemy to follow. Missile alert. Soldiers watch for enemy missiles. Chance to avoid or block enemy missiles is doubled. That's cool. Balance. Stand your ground. Push forward. Disband unit. Run positions. Hold. So if I right click... Oh, there we go. I can make a proper line look. So if I do missile alert, did I put the shields up? Sadly not.
Fight as you are. Stand and fight. Prepare to fight.
If I do... That's pretty cool. I should send them back to work for the time being, though. So we will disband the unit. And they can go back to doing their day jobs. Yeah, it's playing really well so far. And the graphics obviously are stunning. What I really like is... And it was in the demo as well, but when it rains, you get puddles and the roofs actually look wet. Which I think is a very nice touch. Like, look at the roof on that. It actually looks wet. It's a very silly thing, but I really appreciate that they went to that detail. You got to get the angle just right, but you see. Very pretty. Yeah, very immersive. What's wrong with this? Generic storage is... Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, that's just that. Oh, finally, they're making... So that broke after I saved and reloaded the game. The saw pit broke and I had to delete it and rebuild it. So if you see anyone else that you watch on a stream having an issue, tell them to delete the saw pit and rebuild it. That is not full currently, but... At least I finally got planks. Oh wow, they've got through most of the field. I'm impressed. New mercenary company. They keep changing the mercenary companies. What's the name now? The Brotherhood of the Forest. So expensive though. How much food do we have? It's all berries at the moment. Definitely need to get bread up and running. Kinda want to get... Should we make some shoes next? I think we make some shoes. Or even clothes. Clothes is maybe a good idea. Let's do that. Clothes is a good idea. So, I don't think there's any options for the roads at the moment. I think it is just dirt roads. The walls for this, when you build it, I'm pretty sure there's an option for upgrading it, but I'm not 100%. Because I obviously can't put another one down. I'm not sure how. Not sure how to adjust it. All I think is maybe you have to destroy it and start over to make it bigger. Or they just haven't implemented the fact you can change it yet, is also a possibility. Because when you build it, it says that any changes you make will be saved at the end. Oh, of course. There is a title there that says Open Castle. There you go. So, we have walls and gates. So that's just building the walls. And then the outer towers. So, if you place an outer tower, you see it extends the building range. So you could build a tower and then build walls between the towers. The garrison tower increases the retinue size by 12, but you can only have one per region. So I can't build another one. Maybe you can't upgrade the castle walls then. Or is there an hang on. So this is the tech tree. Advanced armor making moss. You'll see a lot of them are locked because they're not finished yet. I was just thinking, I wonder if upgraded walls might be in here. So you can have something better than just wooden walls. Doesn't look like anything at the moment. And policies, it won't be in there. I'd be surprised if you can't get stone walls at some point. That would be surprising. I suppose it depends how advanced he wants you to get. You don't get a lot of stone, to be fair. Like, I mined all the stone that was here, and I haven't sold any of it, but I don't have much left. So it's not like you have an unlimited amount. So, ploughing progress, 69%, but we're already in September. So we haven't planted any seeds. Definitely, it's not going to happen until next year now, is it? Never mind. Let's stick a couple of houses down because we don't want to run out of space. We want families to keep moving in. This weather is not very nice. Where's my... There we go. We can have a look at this. So this is the army of my opponent. They don't actually attack you in this mode. It doesn't seem. If you play the next difficulty level up, I think they do attack you. But I figured while I'm just learning how to play, I wouldn't do that. So they're marching to deal with the bandits here, but the bandits are actually missing. They might have killed them already, because the bandits walk out to engage when you get near them. But the map's pretty big, but they have these two areas, though their base is off the map, technically. So they don't actually have any buildings on the map. The idea is that their base is over here somewhere. And their manor. So they shouldn't bother me, they kill the bandits and then leave again. We can probably speed the game up shortly. I think we'll upgrade this because I can finally afford it. And that just increases the storage to 2,500, which is a 10 times increase. So that seems well worth it. So, there we go. Tailor's shop is now made. Now, in terms of... So, we got fields, we got the farmhouse. We can build a pasture and we can have a sheep farm. Got the windmill, we can have the communal oven. Oh, there we go. That's what I was wondering about, is a tavern. So the marketplace... And then there's some upgrades you can get, a firewood cart and a food cart. Which means that you can sell stuff to foreign traders that come past. Tavern, wooden church. We've got... We don't have a corpse pit, but... We haven't really been attacked, so we don't necessarily need one. Fulfills level 1 of entertainment requirement for the burgage plots. But we need ale first. And I think the only way to make ale is with the artisans. So we need... Oh, no, wait. Okay. So we will need the help of this as well. So we need to grow barley, use the malt house to produce malt, and then we need to build a brewery extension to one of the level 2 houses. Now, when you upgrade these and build an extension and make them an artisan, they no longer do their other job. So you technically lose families that are doing other roles. So you've got to keep an eye on that, because you don't want to make loads of artisans and then have no one making the stuff that supplies them. I wonder if I should put down like another little field for barley. Barley fertility. Oh, not there apparently. Oh, that's good for barley here. Okay, let's build another field here. I'm assuming it doesn't need to be as big. Maybe if I just make it half the size it was last time or something? Yeah, that's half the size. Surely they don't need as much ale as they do bread. We'll try that. And activate crop rotation. We'll see if that works. It's just here, checks. I got the key off Hooded Horse and the developer. I think what else I can do at the moment, I'm just kind of waiting now till next year. I might speed things up a bit.
Bring this here, move that there, on and
It should be noted that I have a bigger YouTube channel that I cover quite a lot of Hooded Horses games on. So I have an existing relationship with the firm. Right, let's speed this up, because we're not getting anywhere quickly now. I assume they've kind of given up on doing the farming because it's September. Because they're certainly not ploughing that field anymore. I might switch them, because we might as well get as many berries as possible. I wonder if it's worth doing that as well, getting a herb garden added to this while we... It means paying money though. I'm reluctant because I don't have much cash. I didn't buy my key. I was given it as I'm a YouTuber and a streamer. So I make content for games. Like the other people I was provided it so I could check it out early and do some views. Videos and things, and do a review. Right, that's going to fallow this year, but it's not going to. It's going to make it do wheat because it's a fresh start. That one's going to do the same. So we want barley and then fallow. So it resets in October. We need to bear that in mind. It resets in October. Policies available. Hang on. Oh, it actually wants us to use it. Okay. I don't really want to activate either of those at the moment. I'd rather have a new research, thanks. I'm not getting one of those at the moment, though. Thanks for following Just Tier checks. Much appreciated. So, they are now making clothing of some description. There we go. So they've started once again ploughing that field. Winter is approaching, so this will now, because it's seasonal, the berries will start to die off, so we need to collect them as fast as possible. Another family's moved in, so another one of these is on the go. I need the bread so I can make people happier, because they're going to be happier when they have multiple types of food. Oh, hang on. We don't need so many building families. We can start doing construction. Oh, not construction. Start doing farming with them. We've got a reasonable amount of firewood. We don't seem to be producing a lot, even though I put another family on that. It's mostly just a very chill game at the moment. Eventually we'll go and attack something. But to take territory, you have to claim with influence, so we need to increase our influence, which isn't going to happen at the moment. I think we get influence if we destroy the bandit camp completely, so I might try that. Hang on. You know, it's just dawned on me, now that it's autumn going into winter, all of the trees, or most of the trees, have turned orange and brown and yellow. I didn't notice this the first year. That's some quite nice attention to detail again. Obviously the fern trees are fine, but they're still green. I didn't even notice that the first year. Look at that view. If nothing else, this game is going to make for some amazing screenshots. It's very pretty. Yeah, I mean, to think Greg was working on it on his own for a very long time. I mean, it's been 7 years in development. Obviously, he has more help now, but the finer detail is really impressive. Wait till the snow comes and everything gets snow on it. Speed this up again. Now that I've finished oogling the trees. So I need burgage plots level 2 or higher to increase my size. That now has a ridiculous amount of storage, which is good. I should have more archers now. 23 or 36, and I should have spare bows. Another family's moved in. Good. How is that looking? Okay, so that's shrinking now. Because it's December and the snow has begun. So we just need to keep a close eye on the food and the fuel. Isn't that pretty how everything just slowly gets a layer of snow on it? It's very immersive. It is very, very immersive. So, we're literally living off berries right now. I need to get vegetable plots and stuff up, but I need more money. Can I sell some weapons? Because I'm sure I have a few spare ones. I got 22 warbows sat there. Surely I can sell some. Let's see. That's my trading post. There's a family working there. Trade. Weapons. Oh. It's a major trade, so a trade route is required first. Okay. So, for a trade route, I think that's an upgrade. Trade logistics. Establishing a new trade route always costs maximum 25 regional wealth. Does that mean I can do one anyway? Wild animals have migrated.
Berries so plump and juicy, you'll want to eat them by the bushel.
Well, I think when it comes to the late game, that's when it's more about expanding and using your military to fight other people. I think that's the idea behind, you know, obviously it is a city builder. They are all much of a likeness with variations. I'd say the one that comes to mind when I think of this is Banished, if you've ever played it. Banished was a very good game, and it's very different. The idea was it was a difficult city builder, medieval city builder. The scaling's slightly different to this, but same principle. But it didn't do the combat stuff and the expansion. You just built your village. So I think while obviously you will eventually get to a point where you maybe have the building of the village down, then the challenge becomes how you expand to the other areas and take over the map, I guess. But I will definitely say that city builders aren't for everybody. Some people really can't get into them because there is, you know, there is that element of it. They take a long time to play. That is just part of city builders, I guess. Work area is empty. Oh, that's because there's no food, so you guys can go and do something else. I am slowly running out of... I need to build a trade route. But I'm not entirely sure how to do that. Order a new horse. Do I need a horse to make a trade route? All of this stuff doesn't require anything. I am very much hoping Homeworld 3 will be good once they've finished doing what they're doing. The demo, or the beta demo they released, was not great, but I really do appreciate the fact that the team have taken that feedback on board and have gone back to the drawing board, so to speak, and are going to fix stuff that people complained about, including me. So I'm hoping Homeworld 3 will be a lot of fun. It just needed some work from where it was. So I'm glad they delayed it. Yes, Razman, if only Warno looked like this. Maybe you should suggest that to Eugen, Razman, for their next game. They can make a medieval battle simulator. What is everyone else thinking about Homeworld 3? The Homeworld 3 demo was out for everybody. It was with the Steam Next Fest a month or two ago. There's some videos on my YouTube channel about it. I gave it maybe not completely negative, but I had a couple of complaints about it in my video. If you're seeing, it was a bit of a weird demo, to be fair. You're probably better off having not played it and waiting till the game is in a slightly better state. But yes, it's a shame you did miss it, in one sense, just so you could see what everyone's complaining about. I really want more money. I wonder if I make a new trade route by getting a horse. But if I buy a horse, I'm using a lot of my remaining cash. But I can't sell very much. I could sell berries, I guess. But I don't really want to sell my only food source. I could try selling some firewood. Maybe I could sell a little bit of firewood. Export. Desired surplus. So let's say I want to keep 170. And I want to sell everything else. Export price 1. Wait. I pay to establish a trade route. Oh. Oh. That's how you pay for a trade route. This little button here. That's not super obvious. Okay. So I have to pay 30 silver to be able to sell warbows. Screw it, I'm doing it because... Let's assume I want to keep 36 for myself. And anything else we can sell. Because I need 36 for one squad of archers. So if I sell any above that, then I still get my squad of archers. And hopefully that means I have some income, because I'm now down to 9 silver. And I don't really want to increase taxes. I've got plenty of planks. I'm just going to change this to keep a construction reserve of 25 logs. We're in January now, at least. But yeah, I was very, very excited for Homeworld 3 because I love the old games. And Homeworld 2 is a game I've visited or revisited many, many, many times. So I do hope they fix it. I'll be sad if it doesn't come out in a good state eventually. I think it'll be fun. I think it'll be a fun game either way, but I just hope they fix the camera controls and some of the ship controls and stuff. I kind of want to attack something. I guess I could attack that bandit camp. Or wait till the weather is better. Hang on a minute. That's gone down, hasn't it? There are raiders coming to attack me, I think. Raiders near. Prepare for the attack. I think they're actually going to come and attack us. Does that mean in 43 minutes? Or 43 days? I think that number has changed. I mean, I've got troops, so I think we should be okay. Unless they have a lot of troops, in which case we won't be. I really need to sell some of those bows. And get some money on the go. Everybody comes in and asks that. I'm a content creator that mainly posts videos on my YouTube channel. And I was provided the key by the publisher and the developer. So I can check out the game and do a review video. Thank you. Not long to wait now, though. 26th it comes out.
Firewood.
So the Homeworld 3 demo is... It was multiplayer only through their servers. I don't know how much the early access version of this is going to cost now. No, they haven't said yet. They might not say until the day it happens. Sometimes they tell us in advance, but they haven't said anything yet. Aha! Money! So we sold... We did sell some of our war bows. We sold 2 of them because they're worth 5 each, so he only bought 2. That's disappointing. I mean, it's better than nothing. A bandit camp was sighted. That's gone down to 39 now, so they are on their way. Where's this bandit camp? I'm looking for a new one. That's the old one, but they've got new people there. Okay, so they've basically re-inhabited this one. I'm sort of ready to think about going out and attacking, but since apparently I'm going to get attacked by raiders, I might as well wait. And we'll see. Do I think this is the best RTS game out? Well, I mean, it's more city builder than it is RTS. So, purely RTS, probably not the best city or the best RTS out now. There are lots of good RTS games about. Is this game really good? So far, yes, but it will be released in early access, obviously, so it's not finished. I do worry that a lot of the 2 million people that have wishlisted it on Steam may not grasp that there's lots of stuff not complete yet, and things still work in progress, and obviously it will be buggy and things like that. Not that I've encountered any major bugs. I had a little bug where my saw pit, when I loaded the game, was no longer working, so I had to delete it and rebuild it. But that's not really a big issue. I think it's a very good game so far, and the attention to detail is amazing. It's very immersive in terms of, you know, the weather systems and even just zooming in on all of the people. And we can have a walk around, obviously. Unfortunately, there's only one outfit for the mayor at the moment, but I assume they'll add others. It's a very pretty game. Very, very pretty. Generic storage full. Well, it's just that. It tells you it's full because it's got stuff in the log storage, but I think that's technically going to be a bug or something that needs adjusting as well. Yeah, so early access is a bit of a... early access can be either extremely good and very successful, or it can end up in a bit of a weird mess. And yes, Valheim is one of those that ended up in a bit of a weird mess where they had that initial early access release, and it was really good. And I even, when I was very much smaller on YouTube, I made some videos about it. And then they kind of didn't do anything with it for a very, very long time. So most of the buildings are preset. This is the manor, and when you put the manor down, I can show you it in the castle planner. So the castle planner here, you can make this bigger, but it's very expensive. So it costs a lot of resources, in particular the logs and the wood, and obviously stone. But you can add additions to it, so you can add more walls and gates. The gates are automatic over any of the roads, and you can add these outer towers, and if you put an outer tower down, it extends the building area, so you could just keep putting those down and surround your entire village, but it would be really expensive to do that. Hence why mine ended up very small, because I simply couldn't afford to make it any bigger when I built it. So I've got my little manor in there and my retinue tower, which gives me free infantry, and then that building there is the tax house to allow me to do taxes, which people aren't very happy about, but it doesn't really make me any money anyway, so, or it doesn't seem to. I've got loads of unassigned workers currently because it's winter. We could probably, let's assign someone else to the woodcutter's lodge. Because we're not building anything in the middle of winter anyway. But I do have more money now, so I'm thinking we start doing some more of these buildings. What did I build there? You're making clothing. A tailor's shop. So we could make this one... have that one making shoes. That seems like a good idea. But we need to get the food supply up and running. I need bread. Badly. That is my current issue. Hi, Joe. No, I'm afraid no idea how much it's going to cost yet. They haven't mentioned, I'm afraid. They may announce it. I don't. Sometimes they don't announce it till the actual day it launches, which will be the 26th, when it launches into early access. A skill wheel? You mean like the research tree? You do get a research tree. Obviously, a lot of it is locked and work in progress still, so they've not actually. Obviously, it's not finished. But I currently have this one. So I get double the capacity of berry deposits because I'm relying on that for food. And then I did sheep breeding, but I haven't actually done anything with a sheep yet. I should have got the heavy plough so that I could use an ox to plough the fields. Because currently they're doing it by hand, which is taking a very long time. But there's a few different options. Trapping, so that gives you a passive amount of meat all the time, rather than just... you having to hunt for it. Skinning, beekeeping, so you get a new building type. There is charcoal burning, so again you get a charcoal kiln, and then you can turn one firewood into 2 charcoal, so refueling is more efficient. Deeper mining, things like that. I'm not Welsh. I'm not going near the sheep. I'm English. Oh, I have a couple of Welsh friends, and one of them for his birthday, we got an inflatable sheep doll. That was funny. That was quite a few years ago now, wow. I'm still keeping an eye on this number that's slowly going down for these raiders coming near me. You know what I want to do? I'm going to build the mine, because I've been putting it off for ages and ages and ages. But I think we need to start thinking about getting more resources. So let's start getting some iron so we can make armor and things like that. And weapons. Because even if I don't keep them, I can sell them and make more money. Do I need clay at the moment? I'm not sure I do, so we'll just wait on that. But we'll get this one done. Now, usually, I'm confused about one thing. Normally when these bandits appear, my opponent, the yellow guy, sends his army into the map to kill them, but he hasn't this time. I wonder why not. I mean, I'll go and deal with them eventually. Because they steal my resources if I don't. How are we looking for 25, 25... Recruits missing, so I need more people for that. That's fine. Trading post still doing its thing. Oh, you can see what's... Oops, didn't mean to click that. There we go. So we've currently got 6 firewood and 20 war bows waiting. So that's a lot of cash. 20 war bows is like 100 coins. Unless the price has changed. No, it's still 5. So if we're selling 20, we should get 100 coins, but depends if they buy 20. So the enemy base at the moment isn't on the map. So there's actually nothing here. He just controls those areas. And his actual manor or castle is supposedly off the map. I'm not sure if that'll be in the final. I don't know how it's going to work in the final game. I would assume that they build on the map with you in the final version of the game. But at the moment, they seem to build off the map. There's also a couple of game modes. So there's one where there's no enemies, which is just like a free build mode, effectively, where you just build your own. There's this one where you don't really get attacked very much, and it's kind of peaceful, and you can choose to be aggressive. And then the final one they give you in the early access at the moment is one where the enemies will just attack you straight away and be very aggressive. So I don't know if in that one they're maybe on the map as well. Speed this up a bit again because we're not doing a huge amount at the moment. We got 1. I think we sold a piece of firewood. Oh no, there we go. We got 136, so we sold 20 bows. Awesome. So that's exactly what we needed. So another ruler's army was sighted. The game automatically slows down when an army is sighted. So these guys, I suspect, are going to attack that camp. Usually he brings his army in to kill the bandits. As I say, I'd like to go and attack them, but I'm worried about this timer, and if the raiders come for me, I'm going to have to be ready to fight them with my army, or my militia. It's not a proper army. Food is slowly going down. Oh, I know what I can do now as well. Hang on. Let me slow this down a second. I can now... I've got enough cash to start putting down vegetable gardens. And let's get a chicken coop going. So now they'll produce vegetables.
Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies.
And they will produce chickens. There is someone living there, right? Yeah, because it says 1 of 2, so there's definitely someone living there.
Well, perhaps it was simply a bad day.
I hope.
Things do happen.
Although, technically that'll be quite a small vegetable garden. Because it's supposed to depend on the size of the plot. So technically, this person would have a bigger vegetable garden because the plot looks bigger. Let's test that theory.
Poor quality, he said.
See if it shows me how much they produce. Alright, let's get this sped up again. There we go, we sold something else. Excellent. So basically I'm selling all my excess bows and making an absolute killing. So that solved my money problem. That was a good choice. I mean, I could do that with a lot of weapons then, I guess. Because I don't have enough people to utilize all of those weapons, so they stole 3 of my berries. That's very rude. That's on 7 now. 6. So this attack is coming soon. I'm slightly concerned about how many raiders are going to come. Because if it's a load, I'm not going to be able to defend against it. I have 20 militia, 20 spears, 26 of those archers, and I got 5 of the retinue, which are the heavily armoured guys. My freebies. I guess I could, technically now, I could hire I mean, they're pretty cheap, right? Active in Waldbrand. Large pack of baddies led by the biggest and the toughest of them all. The Brotherhood of the Forest. Treasury funds insufficient. Maybe there's like a minimum amount of months you have to hire them for. Oh well, we'll see if we can fight them ourselves. Hopefully we can. They... Oh, they have finished building that. Let's stick someone in there. That is still shrinking. Farmers aren't doing much either at the moment. How's my vegetable garden looking? I guess they can't really grow any vegetables until winter's over. Oh well. Back to fast forward. I guess when this gets to 1, we'll get the army together. It's on 1 now, so let's get everyone gathered.
Step right up and sample.
I don't know where they're going to come from. Of course, all of those people aren't doing their other job now, so there's my heavily armoured guys. And some of the archers. This is going to be massive anticlimax if, like, the raiders is, like, 2 guys. There we go, hang on. So, an enemy unit was spotted. So there they are. They're over here. 18 troops. I think we can deal with that. Right, let's get our guys over here. They can just walk there. They don't need to run. We're just gonna... Oh. There's 2 sets of 18. Okay. Well, they don't... And they have the odd shield. I'm hoping our archers will just tear them apart from range. And then... we won't have to worry quite so much. What's the... We're kind of on a hill here, so... as long as they come this way... we should be able to shoot down at them. There's a hill here, look. Yes, if we get our archers on here, surely we can just pepper them with arrows as they come in. That's what I'm hoping, anyway. Oh, wow, we got 32 archers, so that's pretty good. I didn't think we were going to have that many. I was going to say, you can't be worn out. You're walking somewhere. It's as long as it doesn't rain, because apparently archers can't fire very well in the rain. Oh well, anyhow. We got 5 families spare. That's still going down. We're now doing some mining of iron ore. We should build... we need to make iron slabs, so we might as well build a bloomery. Which can go... I don't suppose it matters where it goes too much. We'll stick it down here for now. That way it's sort of near the storehouse. Where are these soldiers? There they are. So, let's get our archers to stand over here on this hill. That way. There we go. And then if we get the other troops to come and kind of stand in front of them. And they can hold the line while the archers just pepper these guys. Is their effectiveness over 100% there? Did I see that right? Yeah, effectiveness 103%. That's not fair. Because they're moving downhill, they get 3% more. Okay. Got some more cash. We should be able to get... oh, there we go. Vegetable plots. So, they have actually put vegetable plots down there now. And there's our chickens. So they'll produce eggs. So we have a bit more variety in food. And then hopefully they'll start sorting out this field. That's growing now, so soon we'll be able to put more people on berries again. The reason I don't want to go too far with these guys is I'm pretty sure they get a bonus from being in their home region. Yeah, you see when you press tab, it says in home region plus 90% or plus 90. I assume that's a bonus to their morale. And these guys now have a bonus cost. Yeah, effectiveness 119%. Cohesion plus 19%. I assume because they can fire downhill?
Summer's coming soon, and soon the
They got some fatigue. Well, they're okay. Those guys have fatigue, I expect, because they're fully armoured. So, I guess moving around... Yeah, they look like proper troops to some extent. They all have different gear, though. I kind of expect them all to be swordsmen or something. They also all have random coloured shields and stuff. You'd think they'd have my shield. That one. Guess not. Again, that might be something in early access that they eventually adjust. I kind of want them to come straight into these guys. So... Friendly fire mode. Shoot at will. Instead of shooting a volley, fire directly at the enemy, increasing accuracy up close, but decreases accuracy at half maximum range or more. Okay. What is your maximum range? Are you going to fire by yourself, or do I need to tell you to fire? Oh no, there we go. They're firing. Nice. We didn't do a huge amount of damage, did we? Let's get stuck in. I don't want my people to die, hopefully. Let's give you shoot at will instead. And I'm going to move you around here. Oh good, some of them are running away. If I run these guys here, will they shoot from the side? Yes, they will. Awesome. And I don't think I lost any troops, because I've got the full 20 of those. So positioning will help, I think. So if I get round behind them, that'll make a difference. That's quite good for combat mechanics. I wasn't expecting that it would be as detailed as positioning works. I thought it was going to end up being more of a... you just slam into each other. So that I'm actually quite impressed with. Are there still bandits over here? No, they've been dealt with. Ooh. Oh, wow, look at that. We got loads and loads of points for dealing with that, that group of enemies. I think we sent everybody back because we've done what we needed to do. We'll disband. See what's happening over here now. So the field stuff has started. Let's get another family on that. That is growing. So that's doing well. We're going to put a family in here. Because we might as well start making some iron. We've got a couple more clothing stalls and stuff. When we get some more another food type, we can do some more upgrading and get some more level 2 houses, and then we can start doing some other bits and bobs. Some of these plots of land are big enough that you can add another area of living space. So, like, if I do that, they'll add another house onto it. Or some kind of building, he says. Well, I'd say that was pretty successful overall. Fighting off the enemy. Yeah, I was quite impressed with the combat there. Need to do some more combat so I can assess whether I can just come in from behind properly and it demoralizes them faster. Because I kind of came in from the side there. So we should have 4 families doing this. I think that's now on 17. It is growing, so I think we can put at least another family on there for now. If we can get some wheat planted, then that would be very good. Treasury. Your personal money, usually collected from taxes, can be used for diplomacy, hiring retinue and mercenaries, as well as settling a new region. Build a manor to enable taxation in any controlled region. So that's my personal cash, and that's the cash for this region. So that's where I get the 10% is what I get to make that. Okay. Still only 3 people here. Where's the there should be 4 families doing this. Oh, the ones that were in combat are resting until healed. Well then. We have a family on the church. I've never really done that. Guess we can. How many vegetables are you going to make? That's everyone coming back from the war. Oh, if I'd known they had to walk all the way back, I would have made them run through the forest again. That's my bad. I didn't realise they'd have to walk all the way back. Oops. I'll have to bear that in mind for the future. Currently just 5. Currently just 5. Those guys there. I'm not sure how to add to it at the moment. I thought there might have been a thing here. All it says is, like, if I get rid of that, if you go into the castle planner and you build the garrison tower, it just says it increases the maximum retinue size by 12, but you can only have 1 per region. And then it says, obviously, close that, sorry. It says there I can have up to 24, but I only have 5. I'm not sure how to increase that. I wonder if it's in here somewhere. Military. The 50 gold. Oh, that's expensive. 50 gold each. Or buy required equipment from your settlement at a large discount. So, okay. What? It's on my different taxes. Ah! Thank you, Marcus. Thank you, Marcus. Fritz has an evil twin. Okay. Okay. Kunrad loves getting into arguments with priests. Endres excels at hunting and tracking animals. Thoman follows the code of chivalry. And Herman studied various arts. Okay, yeah. So recruit men at arms costs 50. Pay from your treasury to hire a retainer who already owns basic equipment. Or... okay. Recruit ministerials, promote one of your citizens to the retinue, but it is locked in early access. There you go. And then down here, they get expertise and you can give them skills. But obviously, work in progress, locked in early access. But that's pretty cool. Okay. And then over here, you can upgrade the armor. So you can import it. Or you can buy locally for half the price. So if I make my own armor, I make my own plate armor and I can upgrade them. And then I can choose all the colours and everything. Okay. And maybe he does. Maybe Herman does have a fine arts degree. My oxen is also called Herman. Which is mildly amusing. So, silly point. And that just removes the unit. You can't customize the other units. You can only customize the retinue. Okay. That's pretty cool, though.
Summer's coming soon, and soon the beating sun.
It's nice to know that there's options like that. I didn't realise. So that's quite nice to know. Thank you again, Marcus. Much appreciated for letting me know. That's quite fun. So your retinue, you can increase in size and customize, but it costs you money. Or it costs you resources from your settlement, but I can't access that at the moment, or not all of it. So you just have to buy them. So I will have to increase taxes at some point. Wait, what's this? Bodies need burial. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Where is... There it is. A corpse pit. I need to put a corpse pit somewhere. Over here. Away from everything else. So this is all the people who attacked us that are just dying there. And we just need one of the Monty Python people out there going, "Bring out your dead! Bring out your dad. Ah, Monty Python. I haven't watched that in ages. Thanks for following, Aphasia. Really want to watch that now. I haven't seen it in quite a few years, to be honest.
Summer's coming soon. Soon.
Ah, well, there you go. You hopefully had the chance to educate them. That's a bit harsh. I like the Holy Grail. So, that'll take a while to build because it's so far away, but I'm not too bothered. I need them to get this field done. Do I have any vegetables yet? I can see the little beds there, but... Oh! Oh, look! Look! They're growing cabbages! They're growing cabbages! There's little cabbages on it! And what are these? That's something else. It could be carrots, maybe? I don't know if it's carrots. It must be carrots. I think they're little clusters of carrots. It's a strange way to grow them, but okay. Sorry, I'm getting very overexcited at the fact they're actually growing little vegetables. But again, it comes back to this game's attention to detail, which I really appreciate. And something tasty. I like that. I like it when city builders have attention to detail. I'm enjoying it a lot so far. I've got 4 hours in it now. So I did my little video on the YouTube channel, and that was the first 2 hours I played, and then I've done almost 2 hours on stream now. I think it's really good. Obviously it's not finished, so there's a few bugs, nothing game breaking. A little bit buggy. There's lots of stuff that's still work in progress, like a lot of the development or the research tree. A lot of that is still work in progress, but, you know, the important stuff's kind of unlocked at the minute. So armoring and advanced armoring and, you know, the basics of getting some extra resources and the plough, fertilization, stuff like that. Bakeries. Exfil, that's Extraction Shooter, is it? The name rings a bell, I haven't played it. Four-team Extraction Shooter, okay. Yeah. I don't mind an Extraction Shooter. I think my favourite is still Hunt Showdown. Did that person just say, I wonder who's floating away today? It hasn't stopped. referring to the rain. That's quite funny. The pit is taking a while to finish. Tarkov's fun. I only got it after the recent reset. But that was good fun. Yeah, the bounty can be a bit of a weird situation in Hunt. That is true. I agree with that. The bounty is a funny one. I don't mind it, because it's kind of fun working out ways to get in when they're in there and you want to get in. But I know what you mean, like, you're either just sitting outside camping it, and they're stuck inside, or they're just not going to come out ever, and you're trying to get in. Sometimes I've found that if I'm the one outside, I'll back off a bit to try and let them get out. Doesn't always work. Oh yeah, I mean, when it comes to you know, understanding the maps and things in games like Tarkov, you've just got to put so many hours in. And obviously weapons and penetrations, and there's so many different ammo types. That was one of the big things in Tarkov, the sheer amount of ammo types. Hey, Boyda, how are you doing? Also known as Wooty. So we've got some of that being produced. We have some of that going on as well. Looking good. Yeah, I noticed that. I was using... My friend gave me a link to a website where they have a list of all the ammo for that. It was great fun then clearing out a big chunk of my inventory.
Gave the old ox a handful of month-old grey. He spat it in my face and tried to guard me a new nibble.
It's taking a very long time with this field. They really need to plant this field. I really want to upgrade more buildings, but I need more food types. I want another family on that. There are 8 bodies that need burial. Is that person actually... Yeah, gravedigger transporting a dead body. Where are they burying these people? They're actually burying them here. They need to go in here, into the corpse pit. Ah. I have to assign someone to do it. There we go. Okay, fine. So they will go and collect some bodies. Marvellous. I don't think I can select whose bodies go where, because technically all of those people... Oop. It does that, by the way, at the moment. That needs fixing. That's a bug. When it saves, if you're pressing any of the direction keys or zooming in and out, it goes to the extreme of whatever you were doing. I mean, that will definitely be fixed. That's a minor bug. Yeah, I kind of need a way to say only put our corpses in the proper graveyard and put everybody else in there. Because the bandits don't need to go in our nice graveyard. That might be something that's simply not in this version. Yeah, that's an interesting point, actually. Maybe that's something they could... I don't know if that's a bit... It would kind of make sense if they added it where you could loot the bodies and take the weapons off them. And the shields and stuff. I suspect they're not... I have this feeling they're not going to, but that would actually be a really good idea. I like that idea. I mean, if you're making it sort of authentic and realistic, they would loot the bodies after the battle. And take anything useful off them. How are the vegetables coming? Oh, they're getting bigger. They are little clusters of carrots. I still think that's a weird way to grow them. What we got up here? Like some more carrots. I mean, it might be something that they add. The problem is he continually wants to add new stuff. He is very dedicated to that cause of adding cool new features. And it's like, in any game, you could just keep adding stuff forever and then you'll never finish the game. No worries. Have fun emptying the puppy. What a way to phrase taking the dog for a walk. So we've got another food stall. That might be just for berries. Let's have a look, shall we? Definitely got more market stalls now. You're selling berries, I think. You're selling wood.
I only sell the finest wares in all the land.
You'll want to eat them by the bushel.
I appreciate the translation.
So plump and juicy, you'll want to eat them by the...
And in fairness, it all makes sense.
Berries so plump and juicy, you'll want to eat them by the bushel.
Perhaps he simply does not know how to cook properly.
Berries, berries, bursting with flavour and fit for a king. Come one, come all.
I really like the fact they talk to you. I totally have a look, Command Honest. I appreciate the sentiment. Are we finally planting this? Yes, we are. Happy days. And then we get some barley on the go. I mean, we need to put some more houses down. Is the next job. Let's put Let's... Just 3 there. There's some very big ones. I'm tempted to do that because I'm not going to build here where there's already... Yeah, I think we do that. And then... They've got some slightly bigger gardens, but I'm not going to really build in this area because the well's there. Maybe we'll build a few at this side next. Make them slightly bigger for the bigger gardens. There we go. That big will do. And we can have a few more families and get some more farms on the go. Because really I want to make some flax farms. Which I'll have to put down here. Or over this side. And then there's rye as well. Smeller's work in progress. Fire hazard is work in progress. Ooh. What else can I produce here? We need flour. Berries into dyes, whatever we use. I don't know what we use that for. I guess clothing? Dyeing the clothes? Workers use wool to produce yarn and flax to produce linen. So that was the reason to build the sheep farm. We do have a lot of cash now. Maybe we could build that as well. Even if we can't put anyone in it right now, we could put a sheep farm down. So we need to put a pasture down somewhere and then a sheep farm. It doesn't so much matter where we put it, I don't think. What is... Oh, that was weird. Must have just been the default position that was putting it down over there. Sheep farm up here, maybe? Don't know how big. Pasture space 2020. $49. That seems very big, but I'm going to do it anyway. And then we put a sheep farm next to it. And I'm assuming that we can then buy sheep, which they will send in here. This will be an experiment. Are there any bandits to go and attack at the moment? Now that camp's empty. I wonder if I can just attack the camp. Because I'm so close to having enough to start building a second village. Like over here. I've got a bit more cash as well. Well, they're actually doing a really good job at sowing that. So 45% is sown. And it is actually starting to grow. Which end of this started at? I'm not sure. And then this one... Oh good, they're seeding that as well. For the barley, so we can make some... Whoop, so we can make some ale and keep people happier again. Did they ever finish this? They did finish that, didn't they? So we have 2 bodies in there. Ah! I think they're automatically putting any other bodies in here. So rather than burying them properly, any of the bodies from the bandits are just dumping into the corpse pit. I'm glad they're doing that and not just taking up all the space in the churchyard. Which may seem a little bit cruel.
Summer's coming soon, and soon the beating sun.
Work area is empty. No, it's not. There's loads of berries. Speaking of which, we have an egg. There's an egg. Does anyone have enough to be upgraded? No, but we could buy some more. I think we make this row here that they can have eggs and things. And a couple more chicken runs there.
Need a bit of a drink. So could I.
Hey, M6. I'm really worried that's not just been there the whole time and it's bugging out.
Step right up and sample.
Surely they're still getting berries. I mean, they're walking over that way. Yeah, it's fine. They are gathering berries. It's not bugged out. So you're building houses. Then there's houses to build here. I'm going to increase the...
Step right up and
No, I need more families anyway, so I might as well let them finish the houses first. This is nearly completely seeded, finally. 74%. This shouldn't be far off either. 96. I'm really enjoying it so far. I really love the attention to detail on the graphics and, you know, the interaction with the little characters and their places of work and stuff. It's nice that they've gone to that level of detail. And I managed to have one little fight against some raiders that came to the village. And the combat mechanics seemed pretty good. It was actually better than I expected, because it seemed like positioning made a difference. I imagined it was going to end up just being you kind of charge into each other, but I think coming in from the side or from behind and things like that and encircling makes a difference. And I wasn't expecting that, so that's pretty good. Obviously, like any of these city builder type games, it's a bit of a time sink. But you can speed things up, which is nice. Am I selling anything at the moment? I am, just not much. Guess I did just spend a lot on getting some chicken runs on the go. How are the cabbages coming? Oh, they're getting bigger. They look like very nice cabbages. Now, hang on. These are carrots. This is not a carrot. What is this? I think that's a beetroot plant. I could be wrong. The leaves are bigger. Hard to tell what they're growing. I don't think if I click on the house it tells me. No, I imagine it's just going to come up as vegetables. But yeah, very good so far. Been playing this for over 4 hours, I guess. The 2 hours I did on my video on my YouTube channel, and then the 2 and a bit hours I've been streaming now. Oh, they're building these one. Why are they building that one first? I'm sure I put these down first. That's weird.
You'll not find finer wares anywhere else.
So, that's now growing. That's now growing. Let's take a family away from that, because I don't think they're going to interact with the fields too much while it's just growing, and they can go off and do something else. I have noticed that's a thing. You have to move your villagers around a bit and get them doing other jobs. A little bit worried about the berries. Are they actually managing to get some berries? Yeah, transporting berries. So they are getting some. Okay. Starting to worry it bugged out or something. I think I'll assign another family to that. I think we'll take a family off the church for now. Because we've still got one in the corpse pit, dealing with corpses. Oh, it's very, very pretty. I mean, look at the views you can have when you zoom in. But yeah, it's an extremely pretty game. And the weather interaction, like when it rains and everything looks wet, and when it snows, everything gets covered in snow, and yeah, it is. I think it's screenshot bait. I mean, there's definitely going to be some very nice screenshots from this game, unless you go inside the building like that.
We all know what that.
But I didn't realise till my second year, when it comes to autumn and winter, all the trees that aren't the fir trees, so anything that's not a Christmas tree, goes brown and orange. So it actually all changes colour with the seasons. But yeah, it's certainly fitting the expectations so far, and probably in the combat mechanics has beaten my expectations a little bit. Oh yeah, they've not got anything there at the moment, but like that's the hunting camp, and you actually see them carry the meat about. Thanks for following. And you see them, I don't know if there's any here at the minute, but like they will carry a big slab of meat. Is that one? No, he's transporting planks. But they will carry, like, meat to the stall and then sling it up on a hook.
Come one, come all. Feast your eyes on our fine selection.
Like, he's actually just come and bought some firewood and picked it up. That is an extreme dedication to the cause. So yeah, in that sense, it is extremely impressive. How is my field coming? It's growing very slowly. How much? I have 8 pieces of iron there. A couple of families moving in.
Summer's coming soon. Soon, even sun.
I'm playing the middle one, so there's the first game mode is, or the first game option at the moment in early access, is just a free build where you don't get attacked. This one is one where you get attacked a little bit from bandits, but like the other main person on the map doesn't really attack you. Their castle is off the map and they're just kind of there. He sends armies in to attack the bandits, but he doesn't really bother you. And then the third one was one where you actually get attacked, I think, by that person pretty early on. But I went with the middle one just while I got used to the game, rather than get attacked immediately. But I got attacked by some raiders. But nothing too nasty. I was able to deal with it with my my archers and my spearmen and my little retinue squad.
This is heavier than it looks.
Well, I think they're the only 3 game modes in this version now. So you can have a harder time of it militarily if you wish. That is definitely an option. I'm waiting to have more food on the go. Hopefully these vegetables when they start selling them. In fact, you can probably have a vegetable farm as well. I want to upgrade a few more houses, but at the moment I just don't have much in the way of wild animals, so I'm not getting much meat.
Feast your eyes on our fine selection.
Berries so plump.
Yeah.
I want to eat them by the bushel.
Not much in the way of meat on the go, so I only have one food type. I have some eggs as well. I tell a lie, I also have a few eggs. Though... who is actually getting those eggs? It's a different matter entirely. But I want to upgrade a couple more houses so I can turn them into artisans, because I want to start making weapons and shields. I should be able to solve the food issue by making bread. I just need this wheat field to do its thing. We speed things up again now because I'm just kind of waiting. Getting the sheep farm on the go. When they finish that, we'll have a look at that as well. So, sheep farm. Livestock advanced. Pasture space 0 of 5. That's pasture space of 49. Hang on a minute. This is going to sound really silly, but no, you can't build in it. So, do I need to link those together or not? What I need to do is get some sheep. So I need to buy some, I guess. Yeah, I need someone working. Let's move a family in.
Finest hides in all the land.
I'm not entirely sure how to buy sheep. Sheep must first be imported via the livestock trader. Is a livestock trader a different type of person? Hitching post, pack station. That's another region that you control. Oh, there. A livestock trading post. Bingo. We'll build it up here near the farm, I guess. I was going to say there must be some way to do it, but yes, that would make sense. Having a specific post for trading livestock, that works. That works. Ooh. We only have 179 iron in that deposit and then it runs out. Berries is finally going up again. That's good. Vegetables are looking pretty good. I don't have a command for PC specs, but it is listed somewhere. But I have a RTX 3080 and a AMD 3800X. I think it has an X after it, the 3800 anyway. And 32 gigs of RAM. I suppose I should really set up commands for these things like lurk and PC spec. Oh, I'm sure it'll run fine. I've not checked what the frame rate is, and well, the computer gets hot-ish, but not super hot. It's not like it's freaking out. Yeah, there you go. Boyd has got it. I think it's on the... Is it on my About page or something on here? With all the other links and stuff? As you can tell, I'm not massive on Twitch. I'm much more of a person who makes YouTube videos, but I like to try and stream a little bit. It's nice to chit-chat with people.
Keep your heart warm and
Are you building this, guys? You are, slowly, okay. I'll let you off. Well, at least I have money now, so I can keep upgrading stuff, and... What is this going on in this person's backyard? Oh, it's like a cart of some description. It's all broken. Okay. I feel like you should... We could do that to get some hides, couldn't we? Let's stick a couple of goat sheds in. I haven't done that yet. Because currently I only get hides from the hunting, but... Aha! Livestock trading post is complete, so... Pasture space 4. Trade. I want to buy 2 sheep. Import. Please send me a male and a female so I can make babies. I can actually bring lambs in as well. Are they cheaper? Mildly. That's getting expensive. That'll be 100, but... I get 2 sheep and 2 lambs. And I have the upgrade already that they should have babies. See? Sheep grazing on the pasture slowly multiply, as if by magic. No worries and nobody. Have a good one, man. Enjoy the rest of your day. The pub is coming eventually. Wherever it's gone. There it is. The tavern is coming eventually. But I need to make beer first. I need this to grow. It is growing slowly. My barley is growing. And my wheat field is supposed to be growing, but I don't see anything yet. We'll just keep hoping for the best. Do I need people working in here, I wonder, to get that trade to happen? I feel like I might, so I'm going to put a family in there. Just to be on the safe side. I'm going to demolish the stonecutter camp because I'm not using it anyway. Limited work area, that's fine. It's fine, they're still gathering food. Hello, Shutter. I was given a key by the publisher and the developer so that I could stream it and make some videos on the game before it's released to the public on the 26th. I've actually watched them dig in here before. Nice to see them working hard. Slightly concerned that the wheat isn't coming through. 17%. That's at 16%, you can already see that. Hopefully it'll appear eventually and I'm not growing nothing.
Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies.
Have I got any sheep yet? No. Is that a trader maybe? That is a trader, but I don't know if it's a livestock trader. That's probably been to the other place. Let's speed things up again. I'm kind of stuck at the moment. A new mercenary company is available. New family moved in. Good. Oh, wait. We spent some money. We spent a bunch of money. So does that mean I have sheep now? Yes, I've got 1 lamb and 1 sheep. So... will you go and collect said sheep? Is the question.
You will not find finer wares anywhere else.
Hoping so.
Me. Yeah. So fresh, it's practically.
I'm assuming they're just going to go and collect them themselves. Storage, give me that warning again. Plenty of space there. No issues there. Good. The granary has loads of space still. We've got 22 iron slabs on the go. Oh, the livestock trader will do it. Okay. There we go, look. Margaret has found the pasture. Okay. Now, are you the sheep or the lamb? There's 2 in here. Where's the other one? Where are you going? That's the lamb going somewhere. Okay, where the heck's the sheep? I'm just going to save. Oh, there we go. Performance seems really good for the most part. stutters when it does the save, but other than that, it seems fine, Richard. I've not had any major slowdown that I've noticed or anything. The camera smoothly moves around and stuff. As for DLSS, I haven't... Let me check. Well, there you go. FSR. Sharpening. I mean, I haven't set any of this. I have no idea what the max frame rate currently is. I should probably set it to... My actual max on the monitor is 165, but I'll set it to 144. I've never really thought about that. I guess it was just on unlimited? I could just turn VSync on and solve that problem, I guess. Yes, DLSS is there. Well spotted. Don't suppose it needs it necessarily. But it is a very pretty game. What I would say is this will make for some very pretty videos, not just screenshots. Like, just carefully going across the map and stuff. I wonder if a controller works with it. If you can plug the controller in and get much smoother camera movement than using the keyboard and mouse. But yeah, I'm not sure what my frame rate actually is, but certainly not noticed any issues that of concern. Yeah, hang on, what we got here? So that's one of the sheep. She does not want to stay inside the fence. And that's one of the lambs. Let's leave it to do its thing, I guess. Yes, you can. You just hit this guy here. Visit mode. You can indeed walk around, if you are so inclined. There's not much you can do with it at the moment other than just run around, but it is nice to have the option. You know what's missing? None of them are saying, "Hello, my liege." Oh, good morning, my lord.
Step right up and sample.
Need the voice lines from Stronghold.
You'll not find finer wares anywhere else.
But yeah, extremely pretty. And extreme attention to detail. What is going on with my wheat? I'm very concerned that it's still not appeared. 22%. And this is 22%, but Very visible. Slightly worried about the wheat situation. I need more food types on the go. I really want these vegetables to be ready. I'll tell you what I'm going to do is stick down a couple more vegetable patches. This should be a massive vegetable patch, actually. I still haven't fully established how much of a difference that is going to make. But look at the size of that. Loads of vegetables. But I should also have plenty of eggs on the go. Oh, more sheep arriving. Or lamb. I've got another lamb, okay. Yeah, I mean, it makes all the difference because for the upgraded ones that have the artisan at level 2, this is how you make all your advanced stuff. So it's how I'm making bows to sell and for my military, and then you got the armorer's stuff and all of the clothing and the brewery. That's how you make ale at the moment. You have to have the brewery extension. But I need another type of food because I'm stuck with just a few level 2 ones, which are currently doing, like, this guy's a Fletcher's workshop, a tailor's shop, and a cobbler's shop, so he's making shoes. Everyone comes in and asks, how did I get access? I cover a lot of games for Hooded Horse on my YouTube channel. And I was given a key by Hooded Horse and the developer so that I could play this early and do a review and stuff. Just like the other content creators, I guess.
Firewood.
You really put a note up saying that they gave me the key. I think that's the most asked question today. I'm still worried about my wheat field. It's still not there. How are the cabbages looking? They're looking pretty tasty, I've got to admit. Carrots are looking good. Still pretty sure these are beetroot. Yes, I'm hunting over here and we're gathering berries over here. But I have very, very little meat, unfortunately, for the amount of... I seem to be getting very little meat. I think for the amount of people I have, so it's not going very far.
Gave the old ox a handful of month-old grain. He spat it in my face and tried to...
Unless it's bugged. And it's not working properly anymore. Oh!
Step by up and sample.
Food variety not so good. Yeah, so there's a few things that aren't in early access. Like, I think there's going to be more maps and things in the final version. In the tech tree, there's a bunch of stuff that's locked and inaccessible. The policies, there's only 2 that are actually accessible in this version. Everything else is locked as work in progress. Production, which I don't know what that'll be. I don't know if that's going to be just like a list of what your region's producing. I'm not sure. That's blank at the moment. There's a few other things like the... there's a few things for like the retinue when you customize them. So you can customize your main retinue, but you can't currently recruit your own citizens to join, you have to buy them separately. So there's various bits and pieces that aren't in yet. But the base game building and everything and combat is in. You can fight.
This is heavier than it looks.
Well, we could turn everything into farms, but if they all just don't seem to grow anything like this wheat field, that's not good. Although we're just going to get everyone drunk with the barley, so maybe it's not the end of the world. I am wondering if there is a problem with the hunting camp, because I haven't seen them carting any meat around for a long time. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to demolish it and rebuild it. Just to see, because when I loaded my save, the saw pit was bugged and it was no longer producing. So just on the off chance it's broken, I'll rebuild it. It doesn't really make a difference. Because they're free. They're like... There we go. It's free to build, so it doesn't really matter. How are the sheep doing? Fine. I'm still waiting to buy another sheep. Yeah, the fertility was fine. It was, well, it was 56% originally. It's now 50%. The fertility should be okay. It's not great, but it's not terrible. This was lower, the barley. And that's my wild animals. They're down to 8 again now. So they are being hunted because it's gone down. But I haven't noticed them take the food back, so... And I mean... You would think in the 3 hours I've been playing today I would have seen them carry some meat around, so maybe it was just bugged.
I only sell the finest wares in all the land.
Yeah, I was thinking I didn't want to get too low with the animals. They should just keep breeding and then it goes back up, but... That's why I left that on 10, so they wouldn't hunt it, but it has gone up and down. But I'm assuming it just bugged out. But when I get the next upgrade, I can choose as the development option. I could choose trapping. I think I wanted to use the heavy plough so the fields get ploughed faster. But you can do trapping, and that enables hunters to skillfully lay traps in the forest which passively produce meat. So even if there aren't many thingies here. But my plan is to take over this area. And then they've got lots of wild animals there. They've got a rich deposit. And that will be the aim anyway. You think the trade line's worth it as well? For the logistics and then the better deals? Reduce all import prices by 10. That's actually quite nice, I guess.
This is heavier than it looks.
We all know what that means.
The first one, that's for the establishing the new trade routes, isn't it? So when you do,
Why do I have to carry this?
when you actually add a trade route. So when you add one of these, obviously that helps a lot. So rather than it be 84, it'll only cost 25. Obviously it makes that a lot cheaper. They've actually increased in price a lot, because it was only 30 for the first one, for the war bows. Bows has produced me a lot of money, by the way. Which is nice. Aha! You have enough food to upgrade. As do you. As soon as I see something that I can upgrade, I'm just upgrading it. Immediately. Because I need to be able to make beer or ale. So they need upgrading. Good. Happy days. So at least I can potentially do some weapons and finally be able to produce ale from this lot. When we start cutting it down. I can't claim it with influence. And I don't think the King's Favour thing is in yet. Unless I just send my troops in. But the other guy keeps coming in and killing all the bandits. Every time the bandits appear, he comes in and kills the bandits and then leaves. But he leaves the camps in place. But apparently raising my settlement level will also do that. So technically, when these two get upgraded, I'll have 5 of 5. So I should get a large village, which might push me over the 1,000. Well, hitting burn the field would be a terrible misclick at this stage. And would make me very sad. I mean, I have a pretty fertile area there. In fact, I probably have the... Oh, this area is pretty good as well over here. Some areas aren't good at all. Three families? I can stick another one on it. $67 days left. Yield 18. Yield 3. 60. I mean, it says the same amount of time left. I wonder if it's just bugged and it's not showing, but it is technically growing. We'll assume probably. Maybe time to pull a few more houses down. few more down here, I think.
The fields need a bit of a drink. So could I.
These... They are slowly building those up to level 2. You're upgrading. You're upgrading. Food variety is definitely improving. A little bit. You don't have any food? What? You're growing your own food. How can you not have any food?
Look here.
That's weird. Obviously just not doing a very good job of going and collecting stuff. Not long to wait, Antilus. Not long to wait now. 12 days? 12 days.
Bring this here.
You can actually upgrade it to a small stable. Let's do that. Yeah, you can't use the ox until you get the heavy plow. You have to get the heavy plow upgrade. Which is kind of what I was going to do next, I think. Just so then you can use the oxes to do it. Because they won't do it until you get there.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
Oh yeah, I really enjoyed the previous demo. And, I mean, the graphics are amazing in it. There's no... it's so pretty. Even just the rain and stuff looks really nice. It's a very, very pretty game. And all the building stuff is very well thought out. Nothing feels too stressful. It's just, you get there, it just takes time. And the combat, I tried it a little bit earlier on stream because we got attacked by some bandits or some raiders. That was better than I expected. It was more involved and, you know, you could flank them and stuff, which I didn't expect to be a thing. So, that was, that surpassed my expectations so far. Because I thought, I genuinely was expecting the combat was going to end up being more of a you charge into each other. But you can sort of flank and stuff. Well, there we go. So we're at 4 or 5 now. So we get one more. And then we'll be at a large village. I assume there's more upgrades after that? I assume we become a small town next? I don't know. We need these people with their little vegetable patches to start selling some vegetables to everybody. That will really help. "59 days. I'm gonna. How are we doing over here? Am I still missing a sheep? Oh no, I've got 2 of each now. I only see 3 in there. Where's the last one?
Perhaps it was simply a bad batch. These things do happen from time to time. Gave the old ox a handful of month-old grain. He spat it in my face and tried to carve me a new nip.
There is a sheep somewhere, I just don't know where. Maybe it's being processed in here or something. We do have some wool, so maybe they took one of the sheep for shearing. I'm assuming they don't kill the sheep when they shear it. That might be an awkward assumption.
This is heavier than it looks.
Oh, that's true, yeah. Well, they're in the house.
He's so plump and
Imports livestock.
them by the bushel. Berries,
Herding sheep.
bursting with flavour. Fit for a king.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
Test, 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 test. You should be able to hear me now. I've switched it to non-NVIDIA broadcast. So I, to try and remove background sounds and, you know, the fan noise from the computer, I usually run it through NVIDIA broadcast, which technically, and you'll have to tell me if this is too loud, by the way. Yeah, hang on. I will fix that. That should now be solved. It's because the microphone itself is a mono source, it's not stereo. So I have to adjust it and feed it to both. It should now correct it. Is it doing both now? Is the question. There's apologies to the people on YouTube. You'll be slightly more delayed than the people on Twitch. I don't know why, but the stream to YouTube is always slightly more delayed. I apologize to everyone. My wheat still doesn't exist, apparently. But on the bright side, the barley's looking good. Yeah, so I usually use NVIDIA Broadcast so that it just removes all the junk in the background. But I guess that it's just decided it's had enough today and doesn't want to work properly, or is having an issue with it and OBS, probably because I've been running this game so long and I've got DLSS turned on and stuff now. It's probably just being special. NVIDIA Broadcast is a little bit finicky sometimes.
Keep your heart.
I mean, you can take some very pretty shots of this, can't you?
Berries so plump and juicy, you'll want to eat them by the bushel.
That's a pretty screenshot. Why are only half the windmill blades covered by fabric? I do not know. Maybe because no one's working in there? Or maybe that is deliberate? I'm not an expert when it comes to windmills, I must admit. Never worked in one. Does anyone know? Do we need to Google it? Right. There we go. So we've got an upgrade point. The first thing we're doing is getting a heavy plow. Screw anything else. We need the heavy plow. Because we need to be able to plow these farms faster. So that's priority number 1. And then we're going to buy another ox here. And we can permanently assign one of the oxes to here. If we go to add... There's an option somewhere. There we go. Add a ploughing station. So if we add a ploughing station, we can then assign an ox to it. See, whenever you have a problem with medieval technology that no one understands anymore, ask the Scottish. I won't say any more about that comment.
There we go.
I've been up to Scotland. It's all dirt roads and they have horses and carts still. It's still living in mud huts. So what's the next upgrade? So yes, small town. So we need 7 level 2s and we need 3 level 3s. Which, oh, you can go from level 1 to 2, yeah. Anything that can be upgraded will do it. It's definitely worth spending. Yeah. The only ones I don't want to upgrade... Well, I can upgrade them, but... The ones with the farms in the back, I'm not really needing to upgrade those, per se. Unless it increases their output. But it doesn't specify how... I still don't know how much that's producing. I'm a little bit worried that they're not managing to get any of this stuff. They're not that far from the marketplace. I would almost argue these ones are further. Oh, I definitely wasn't going for any particular style here other than what can I squeeze in where? This was not particularly planned out. I put a couple of houses down here and was like, I need to put a market down, so I just took the market here. It grew naturally, with no particular plan. Okay, so the upgraded ones does seem to increase the yield. Okay, so that's good to know. So, we're building some houses. We've got upgrades going on. We've got that getting upgraded as well. It says there are 4 sheep in here. It says 449. It's lying to me. I only see 3. There's like a sheep roaming the land somewhere. Hang on. Oh, it's following. It's following. Where are you at? Who are you following? Who's stolen my sheep? They're not even on the map. That person's sick. Someone's stolen my sheep. I don't trust these people. Yes, there are bandits. I don't think the bandits stole my sheep. It usually tells you what the bandits steal if they steal anything. Speaking of the bandits, it said there were some bandits spawned again, but... Oh, there they are. Let's go raid the bandits, shall we? Let's go raid the bandits. And it'll give us some more points and then we can take over another area. To arms, to arms. I love how they all come charging out of their houses. All kitted out. I really do like that. Hopefully we don't get everyone killed. So, we will... Let's just turn that off. We don't need them to run everywhere. Your heavy infantry. You guys that. Okay. And then... Now which button was it? Is it control? Yeah, it's control. Control keeps them in formation, so we're going to head over this way. I don't think you specifically train them. You give them a weapon, so you choose what kind of militia you want. So you can have footmen, the spearmen, you can have pole arms, or you can have the archers. And I have archers because I made bows at the Fletcher, which is one of my artisan people. And then at the start of the game, it gave me 20 shields and 20 spears, so that's where I get my spearmen from. I haven't actually made any more. That's what I wanted to start doing, is start making weapons. But I also need to sort out the barley and stuff, which reminds me, I need to put down a... Where's my farming? No. Industry? There we go. I need to put down a malt house, because I need to turn the barley into malt. I can go there, that's fine. Sometimes... Oh, he's sending stuff as well, so... The, my quote-unquote enemy, the other player, sends armies onto the map to kill the bandits. I guess he wants the points. But he's not aggressive because I've got it on the middle mode, so I don't think he really does a lot other than that. But if you choose the final game mode, I think he attacks you. Which I didn't really want when I was still getting used to the game. I didn't want to suffer too much. That's a pretty shot. No matter which angle I look at this from, it always looks very pretty. I like how everything forms to the contours of the land. Has that goat managed to get into the vegetable plot? Sure as hell looks like it. Unacceptable. Oh, there. It's appeared. Where the heck is that I mean, it is coming from the direction of the outlaws. That's a bit weird. Okay, that surely that's not what's happened though. Surely it's just a weird bug. I'm going to assume. Does it want another house? I think it does. I'm waiting to build one. Fine. I've not got much timber, do I? I guess I have put a load of stuff down. Are we still cutting down trees? Oh, it's got 20... It says it's got 20 timber there. I guess it's just not in the... this storage. Maybe she did escape from the bandits. It's a distinct possibility. Maybe they saw my army coming and were like, we'll just let the sheep go. Always need more labor. Must expand. I know what you mean, though. I know what you mean. Oh, here we go. Start firing at those. Yeah, go for my heavy infantry. That's good. Oh, wow. That was quick. Let's go and take the bandit camp, I guess. Oh, you can just walk, guys. You don't need to run, because then you'll be tired. They surrendered really quickly. I was expecting them to do more than that. Never mind. Oh well. Fine. I mean, his army is just... I mean, he was going for the bandits. Are there more bandits? Not at the minute. Can I actually remove the camp is the next question. Oh, I did. It went up. I didn't. I was waiting for it to go up when we stopped or took out those bandits. So it must have. It must take a few seconds to register. We will claim a region. I'll just see if I can do something about this bandit camp. I just wanted to see if I could completely remove it. A new message. While searching through the enemy belongings, you find a stash of goods. They could be sent to your people, who surely need them, though it is your right to keep it. This belongs to my treasury now. I'm nice. I'll send it to the town. Ooh. Loads more money. Okay, great. Right. Let's get these people back over this way. It takes them ages to walk back, so I'm gonna make them go back this way. Because last time they went really long way around. So I won't disband them just yet. So, my thought was to take this region because it has loads of animals. I'll tell you what I will check though is if I zoom in and do the fertility in this region. This is quite a big area and the fertility is pretty good. What about up here? Ah. So actually... Okay. So as much as I kind of wanted the wild animals and the rich stone deposit, I think for the fact I can build farms here and it has better soil, this is a better option. Lots of clay there. It's bigger as well, isn't it? I think we do that. Yes. So I'm claiming it now. Do I need to leave my troops here just in case? I was wondering if it said something about claiming areas. It doesn't, does it? Anyone any idea? Does it just do it itself? Do I need to keep the military there? Trying to have to click close. Exit. Hitting escape does not take me out of that menu. I guess I'll just wait and see what happens. We will see. How's our farming situation? 25 days left. I think they're just invisible. I think it is technically growing, it's just bugged. I really want all of those troops back. You know what I'm going to do? Let's move these guys back. And we'll leave the retinue here because they don't have other jobs. They just do that. So they can chill there for a little bit. Oh, it's claiming now. It is going up. Okay. How are my sheep doing? Still only 4. That one's running around very quickly.
We all know what that means.
So, that's not built yet. Let's speed things up a tiny bit. So I'm just kind of waiting for stuff to happen anyway. That guy's army is over. I don't know where he's going. Right, you guys can go back to work. It's taking its sweet time to finish. There we go. You can quickly cycle between your commanded regions by pressing T. Okay, well, you can go back to the base. So, now comes the next question. We don't have any resources here, do we? Or people. So the interesting question becomes is how do we get people here? There is the next big question. How do we get people? Can we send them there from here? I have a cup next to me. Not to worry. I keep taking sips from it. But thank you for the reminder. You control this region. No, there's nothing obvious there. You see, when you start the game, the other place has like a camp in it. And people are at the camp. Maybe if I just... I mean, no one's going to come and build the house if I put a house down. Interesting. We'll figure it out. I'll go back shortly and see if people have turned up. It might be that people just randomly turn up to it like they do in your original one eventually. Is there tents in the administration? Ah! Well spotted, Red Tractor. Didn't even click it was in there. I'm looking in the housing thing. Well spotted. Careful, you're about to run out of timber and block yourself. Make sure you build a logging camp before placing more buildings. I can't afford it yet. I need more in my personal treasury. Oh, maybe I have to go and raid that bandit camp then and take their money. I'll send these guys over there to raid that bandit camp. Off you go, retinue. Do your thing. Right, we've almost got 8 days till this starts getting harvested, and 8 days till that starts getting harvested. We've got a reasonable amount of firewood, we've got plenty of berries, we've got some eggs. I'm assuming we might have a few vegetables knocking around shortly. And we've got some upgraded houses, which is good. Oh, and that house finally has some stuff in it. Good. I was a little bit worried about that one. Why are my sheep not multiplying? It says they should multiply. I've been lied to. I technically need to put a weaver down as well because we have wool now, so we can start making yarn and stuff. I'll stick this over here. I do have lots of region wealth. Let's get chicken coop in there. And you can have another vegetable garden. You got some chickens, vegetable gardens. Over here, right, we've got some tier 2 houses, so we want a brewery extension for one of them. We've got a tailor's workshop, we've got that. Probably want a joiner's workshop. I want a blacksmith. I've been waiting to get one for ages, and I want a joiner's workshop so we can start making shields. So at least I can even just start selling those things. Because I've got absolute shed loads of planks. Probably too many planks. I might buy a few more sheep. Unassigned families needed for construction work. Oh, of course, because I've just given them all jobs. Duh. I'll just take one away from that for a minute. That's fine, that's fine. We can... There's a couple of these we can extend to give more living space. So I'm going to do that. A little bit low on logs again. These guys are off on an adventure. Speed things up a bit. 2 days left till we collect the invisible crops. So, you are making shields or something. Oh, there we go. I can tell you what to focus on. So, wooden parts, small shields, You need to make large shields. The reason you're making large shields is for our spearmen, so we can finish those off.
Come one, come all. Feast your eyes on the finest.
The plank guy is supposed to stop, weirdly, at 25. But we could tell him to stop for a bit. You're probably right. He's supposed to leave 25. And I guess maybe there was 25, but technically I keep building lots of stuff. I maybe should have made that 50. Maybe that's what... In fact, I'll do that. So next time I'll put someone in there. I'll have 50 left. It's probably a more sensible thing to do. Oh, there we go. We're at 242 from my taxes. So I'm almost there now. What are you making, blacksmith? You... No. You make spears. Because I need some spears. And you are making... Oh, you're the brewery, so you're just making brewery stuff. That's fine. Right. They're getting our barley. And they're getting our wheat. So... technically, we need to start worrying about that. I have 3 oxes. I could upgrade that and stick another ox in. We'll do that. We'll do that and get another ox on the go. The invisible wheat field is producing visible wheat. I'm rather impressed. We finally have some stuff on the go. Thank you for subscribing over on YouTube. I don't know if you're watching live or just watched another video, but thank you anyway. So, you see, what I'm also thinking now is I need to get the windmill started up, and I also need to get this thing started up, the malt house. And I also need to bake some bread. Technically, I'll make one of these people do that, but then I'll lose another construction worker, and I can't afford that right now. Especially if I'm about to take 2 away. What will end up happening is we're getting near winter, so the berry deposit will stop being a thing. I can take the people away from this and move them on to other things. But we're looking pretty good at the moment. What's my military doing? Are you there? Oh, you're there. I hadn't forgotten about you, honest. So this time I'll keep the money for myself. If I get the option. Yeah, it belongs to my treasury now. There we go. So I've been given 141. So now I have enough to start building the second town. That didn't vanish. Hang on. That's because the enemy lord killed all the people there, and then they respawned, so it ended up with 2. You can walk back now, guys. Firewood. Firewood is a problem. I have noticed this. I have 3 people working there. Suppose I can give them a road. Maybe it'll speed up their walking to and from the trees. I am just using a lot of firewood, admittedly. I have a lot of buildings on the go. I could put down another firewood thing. Woodcutter's Lodge is not a problem. That's easily something else I can put down. And food should be solved once all of this is done. Relocated. I like how relocating it is free. I suppose I should probably think about moving the logging camp as well. Stocks damaged by weather. Field. How rude. Let's get everybody in the fields to help solve this problem. We'll put everyone on everything else shortly. But I don't want these to be ruined by the weather. Oh. Yeah, I like to do that when it's safe. Oh, that reminds me. We want to put down this. Yeah, that's kind of in the middle. Let's stick it there. Ooh. Okay. Oh, I can't choose any of those. Okay. I can only choose a town. That's interesting there's other options, though. I wonder if that's going to be like... Some of them are proper towns and some of them are just outlying villages. That's quite cool. So I can either have a modest amount of resources or an average, which costs double and gives you exactly double the amount. That's quite nice, though, that there's all these options. I don't think you can interact with these. I think they're just not there in early access yet. But I think maybe the idea is that it's like a more focused thing, so it gives you different supplies. I'm not sure. But that's fine. I got loads of cash, so I can do that. So... yeah, we got 5 level 1 families, so let's get a logging camp down. Stick that there for now. And I suppose I should build the forester's hut back over there so they start planting trees again before they chop them all down. We hadn't really got to a stage where it was a big issue, but berries over there, we've got that there, the meat there, so I guess we'll get the meat as well. Let's stick this down. Oh, it's paused. And we should get storage down before it starts damaging stuff. So we'll put a granary down. And a storehouse. And we'll let them do their thing, and we'll come back to them shortly. So 83% harvested, and this is 57. That's the supplies getting damaged by the weather because it's raining. There's not a lot I can do about that. It's probably destroyed like 10 food there. It's kind of annoying.
No, you should absolutely place it over there.
Stupid weather. Well, I mean, the building component of this is, well, it's a city builder, yeah. So it's not. I guess that's what I expected from it. I wouldn't expect it to be any different to that. Banished is the one I always think of it as being like just a much more detailed and bigger scale Banished, but with combat. Yeah, I still haven't magically grown any more sheep. Let's get someone in the weaver's shop, start making us some cloth. So this is now 99%, so they should start carrying it all over here. Permanent livestock assignment. We don't need a permanent one yet. Maybe in the new year.
He spat it in my face and tried to carve me a new nipple.
Okay. Oh, my army guys are back. I'm just going to tell them they can Oh, they have to be in the home region before they can disband anyway. Fine. Let them rest for a bit, and then maybe I'll send them over here and destroy these two camps and just get the cash out of it. We've got a storehouse, we're going to have a granary. We've got a hunting camp going up. And then we can build some houses. We'll build the houses down here. Timber. That's exactly enough for 5 houses. You start getting food. How things looking here? Good, we're bringing everything from the fields now. So we've got wheat, so I want someone to do that. I'm going to take... we might as well let them clear the fields. Once I've cleared the fields, we'll start putting people back onto wood cutting and stuff. There's no immediate rush. And these guys are nearly done with the pantry. I'm really enjoying it at the moment, Ash. I think it's a lot of fun. It's very, very detailed in terms of, well, the graphics and everything else. And the attention to detail on all of the little people and stuff and what they're doing in their jobs is outstanding. Like, even them setting up their own little market stalls to sell the stuff they make is very nice. And the combat was better than I expected. I thought it was just going to be charging units into each other, but you can do flanking and stuff, and it makes a difference. So that was quite nice. I'm on a fairly chilled game mode, so I'm not getting attacked constantly. So... yeah, it takes a bit of a while to get going. It's not a quick game, but most of these games aren't that quick. I mean, city builder games in general are pretty... they're a time sink, is how I would describe them. That's not unusual. But I think there's going to be a lot of people who have wishlisted this game who maybe don't usually play games like this, so aren't used to that fact. So they're expecting something different to what they might be getting. Right, let's get some houses down. I'm just going to put families on those so we collect those supplies just now, so it's safer. And then we'll use the last family to build some houses. Let's just extend that road. There we go. Houses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right. 2, 3, 4, 5. No, you're not. There we go, now I've got 5. Family want them. Oh yeah, market area. And a well, technically, so they don't all die of thirst, I suppose. I'll stick a market down. Hang on. Where the heck is the market again? There it is.
This is heavier than it looks.
There we go. I have been playing for 6 hours, just over, because I did my 2-hour video on the YouTube channel, and then I started playing this again today, and I'm at 4 hours for this stream. So about 6 hours there, a little bit more than that. Oh, you guys can disband again. Off you pop. Yeah, well, that would probably be the ideal situation, yeah. It's just difficult with, unless I turned them all around, I guess, and had them facing the other way. It's not as natural looking as my very British back-to-back housing. I'm making all the ones here, the fancy houses you see, and upgrading them. Are we finished with this? We are. Right. So, you go back on that. You go back on that. I want someone back on planks because I am running out of planks again now. I need someone... Oh, we've got someone in there. We've got... someone in the malt house now. Oh, we don't have anyone in the malt house. Now we do. That's not going down yet. So when that goes down, we'll move all those people off and start doing other stuff. So we should start making ale. I'm going to be taking a break soon because I'm going to go and sort out some food. But thank you, nobody. I appreciate the thought. Yeah, I don't think it's too bad. I mean, 6 hours. I feel like I've achieved quite a lot. You know, I've got a small military for dealing with stuff. I guess if you play it on the harder game mode where you're getting attacked a lot, it might be different. I don't know how often you get attacked, but I guess that might speed up your progress because of your need to do stuff. But there's, you know, there's an element of understanding what to build and when, and this is my first time playing it since the previous demo. So there's a bunch of factors that come in, I guess. I'm sure I'd be slightly faster the second time round, because I'd be slightly more organised. This construction reserve thing doesn't work. I increased that to 50 and they're still making planks. Just going to remove that person again. As much as I want them to make planks, that is getting a little bit carried away. Right, we're making flour, so now we need to make bread. So we need... For now, I'm just going to build a communal kitchen. Which is that there. Yes, I would then know where the castle planner is, amongst other things. It's fun figuring out as you go, though. The weather's getting worse. It's October now. And I'm still not miraculously spawning more sheep. I might take the family out of here for now, because I'm not buying anything, and put them to work elsewhere.
Poor quality, you said? Possible. Berries, bursting with flavour. Fit for a king.
You can't move them, you can only destroy them, I think. Yeah, there's no moving option, so you can only demolish. It only seems it's like some of the buildings you can move. So the hunting camp you can relocate. The woodcutter's lodge. Logging camp. And the forager's hut. Yeah, so some stuff you can't move around. And the development points... Interesting question. Nope. Each place gets its own developments and upgrades. Interesting. So you could specifically tailor one place for one job with those development points. So you could make this just for food and farming, etc., etc. I mean, it makes sense that you could do that, technically. Yeah. So even if you don't... I'm assuming that when the game's finished and you see there were those options for a farming village or a forestry village, etc., maybe you get determined bonuses to... Like, if it's a farming village, then you get a bonus to farming stuff. If it's a forestry village, you get a bonus to, like, forests, woodcutting, hunting, and foraging. I'd a guess. You'd have to ask the developer, I'm not sure. I'm just guessing, but... But yeah, making it for trade would make sense. To sell stuff. And obviously you can trade between the two as well. You can have... There's a specific trade building there for that. Wherever it's gone. There it is, livestock trading post. Oh, Ash, thank you very much for subscribing. That's very much appreciated. That's very kind of you. Supposed to do that whole Twitch thing, aren't I, where I say, remember to use your free Prime subscription if you have Prime, because otherwise Amazon just get to keep the money and they don't need it. Though I would say, even if you don't use it on me, use it on someone. Amazon have enough money. Jeff Bezos doesn't need another yacht. I'm not a very good salesperson. I mean, look at those views. Even in the rain. Trying to see if I can get an angle like I'm looking out from a building, but I can't quite get it. How do we look from the churchyard? I need to test. I'll have to test later if my controller, if I can plug in like the gamepad and use that, because you might be able to get better camera movement and angles, as you can in some games. No worries, Ash. Have a good one. Enjoy the rest of your day. Enjoy your food. And yes, please do check out YouTube. For anyone who doesn't know, I'm mainly a YouTuber covering various games. Though I cover a lot of strategy and city builders just by my nature, that I play a lot of them. But I do play shooters as well.
It gets raining like this and white when I get out there.
I'm just not as good as a shot as I was when I was younger. Don't get old. You lose your speed. Unless you do it every day. How are we doing over here? Are they self-sufficient? Just about. They're still building, so that's fine. We have a granary food stall. That's all looking good. I guess what we actually need to do here as well is build a... We have 7 months of fuel, but we will need to do that next, won't we? Where am I at? There we go. Woodcutter's Lodge for firewood. I'm going to build that here. Because we will eventually need to do that. Right. So I can finally start producing food at the communal oven. So that should give me bread. I've got plenty of berries, but the berries will be no, not quite declining yet. Will be soon though. That's true, yeah. I was thinking that, you're quite right. I was like looking at it and thinking, they're just taking a long time. Technically I've got enough timber, so I can do that. And then I've still got the hunting camp going. Do I need someone in the storehouse? Not necessarily.
A fresh start for me and me own.
Don't necessarily need anyone in the storehouse. We have some shields on the go. Speaking of, are you producing the wrong shield? Oh, it is focused on the large shield. There's probably a few people doing a lot of waiting that I never notice. There is definitely an element to you have to move people around at different times of the year and keep the workers flowing. I hope the sheep are okay during winter. Maybe they'll take them into the sheep farm? I should be well on my way to producing bread. There we go. She's bringing flour along, so we should be good. How are we doing? Okay. This is moving along now. They'll be finished for winter. And we've got some firewood, so the firewood should get them through winter, even if they don't finish that.
Fresh start.
And we're okay up here. Hopefully moving the woodcutters and stuff will just speed up production a bit. Are we producing booze yet? Okay, so we have managed to make some malt. I'm worried we didn't get much barley in the end. I have to keep that in mind. We'll have to keep that in mind for next year. I mean, technically I was giving these a break. I'll have to put down another, before I forget, I'm going to do that now.
Gave the old ox a handful of month-old grey. He spat it in my face and tried to carve me a new nipple.
There's method to my madness. Honest. Barley. Get a bit bigger than that. Barley, crop rotation, fallow, barley. There we go. Hey Humo, I'm afraid I don't speak, I'm assuming, Russian? As for Broken Arrow... I don't know. Videos about Broken Arrow or more information? The answer is we don't know when it's coming out, if that's the question. So, I don't know if they've changed that, Raw. They changed a few things. Oh, he asked if when I'm going to make videos. I suppose more when there's stuff to make videos of Broken Arrow. I have a few videos over on my RTS Casts and Stuff channel that I made as well for Broken Arrow. But I have a couple of games that I recorded during the previous playtest that I need to do something with, but I'm just not sure what to do with them. But other than that, there's not a lot to make a video on at the moment, other than... I mean, I could reiterate what he said in his Q&A. But I don't have access to it or anything at the moment, so I'm in the same boat as everyone else with that. Good game, but yeah. Ah, I can get another ox, that's right. I upgraded that ages ago and then forgot. They should be... Hang on. Technically, they can have one of those oxes, and they should do the fields. I did pay for the upgrade. Oh, how to get the beta? Oh, that's long gone. That's long gone. That was like... I think it was like 2 or 3 weeks long. Yeah. They might do another beta at some point, I assume. Did I just get a development point down here? Oh, I did. How nice. Well, you did better than me. I had no idea what it said. Thank you for trying. It is appreciated. Obviously, I generally ask everyone to speak in English, but as a first message, people might not realize that. Aha! The ox is doing it. Look how fast it is. Now there's a screenshot.
Come on, come along.
Yeah, that's loads faster than doing it by hand, isn't it? Oh, they're still doing this one by hand, though. Oh, well. It's a smaller field. At least it's sensible. They're doing the big field with the ox. My peasants are smart. I'll give them that.
Firewood.
Well, you know, I wonder if... maybe there might be something up here about that? So that's bakeries, so that's a bakery extension. So you can produce flour. And fertilization... irrigation, rye cultivation. Maybe there'll be something up there for that. So you can have the ox help with that stuff. We'll have to wait and see. I suppose it depends how advanced the tech gets. But alas, it is now 7:30 where I am. I've been going for 4.5 hours just about. So I will be calling it there, I'm afraid, as I'm going to go and have some food myself. So thank you very much for joining me, everyone. I hope it was mildly entertaining. Thank you very much to Ash, by the way, who has vanished now, but thank you for the subscription. It is appreciated. And thank you for all the new follows as well. That was also appreciated. And thank you for the help and spotting things that I didn't spot, everybody. As I missed plenty of things when I was looking through the menus. So thank you for being there to assist with that. But enjoy the rest of your weekends. What's left of them, depending on where you are in the world. Do check out my YouTube. Oh, the bot's not working. There you go. Technically, it just posted one of my YouTubes. My other YouTube is Bandanner's RTS channel. But, never mind. The main one is my main channel, which is just being posted by the other bot. Just likes to ignore me. That's what it is. But thank you, everyone. Have a great evening.